All right, back to the story. Yeah, I just. What's the spot? Oh, I'm. That's not on wolf mark. one. Days left on that. Everyone's doing their thing. Have on to Kazumaoka. Oh. Kozamaoka. I'm quite content waiting here, dining in the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your question now. So what is it you'd like to know? The route to Okehanu, we go south through the Arc of the Dawn and follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamaoka River. Is that right? Here. Down most of the day. Right. It is. Be warned, however, my brethren tell me of the recent storm has weathered the path even muddier than usual. Footing is quite poor in some parts. Ours was the destructive visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Oof. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. No, I'm worried about the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyways, it was bound for Kozamauka. You should head over to the Ark. I'll get everyone all lined up. I should probably move the webcam a little bit. Yeah, that's a better spot. Right. The Hanu are a friendly folk who should welcome us with open arms, assuming they are not too preoccupied with recent trouble, that is. Through this gate, and we'll be on our way to the south of Kozamauka. I should have liked to observe the festival, but the Hanu are probably not in the mood to celebrate. I swear, the gate gets bigger every time I see it. Considering the size of Lujaja though, I suppose it's better than having it be too small. We all ready to leave? Then onwards to Kozamauka. Open the way!
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
On these huge, I was standing at the bottom of these huge waterfalls and basking in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. Much of his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along the road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. The recolor the trolls. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into these streams and rivers. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Service selectors should be here somewhere. So this is a Hanu village. You can tell at a glance how very different their culture is to the Vanus. Ah, stupid distracting waterfalls. Everyone has arrived, and none knows where, except for a certain third promise who slipped the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, asked you not to say anything. Anyways, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okay, Hanu. You need to serve as a guide, not as a nursemaid. Like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find this Elector. Ohokali? Ohokali? Oh, what now? The Hanu greeting. So you heard it last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greeting to the Third Promise and her entourage. I, Danu Hali, welcome you to Okehanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of Elector during the rite of succession. I am ready. Give me the feat and test my word. On good time, on good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then, help to do some investigating at Wachun Pelu. Let's take a look around here as well. I suggest a division of forces. For instance, Erenville, Alizé, and Cryo could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement, while Wuklamat, Zikoro, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Actually, I won't get a sneak peek of that now. Ooh. It's flying. Ooh, it is amount for getting everything to 100. In there, your outrunner will magically bring the machine to life. Fortune. This. Oh, everyone's down there. I'm trying to myself out. People are quick. Not flying yet. It's water. That's also water. That B rank? No, it's a regular. It's just a regular crocodile here. That has a bonus, so I should probably look for another fate to do. But that's lit. I should probably go back to the story. Worse than I expected. Gaping hole in the wall, a missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Spirited Hanu. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. The supplies and help the Dawntrail sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. A lot of houses were damaged, and the Hanu have spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The stone broke more than wood and reeds. What's something I can do to help them? I'm gonna go look around a bit more. Dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. I can't jump, so I have to go around. Some manner of bolt? Woven from reeds, this bolt-like vessel is remnants of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. The bolt must be woven from the same reeds that have been gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu Den. Hello, can you hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. On my way. Got to hurry over too. Oh, cutscene. Voice.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
The loaf.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
Crafting a ship.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use. What of Little Miss Mittens? You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
I'm not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into our opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. Think matters through. This kind of feat is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. We call him Koana the first whole day. After I tend to gratify him with response, but Baku Jaja's provocations are hard to ignore. The Hanu Hanu also eat the reeds, another way in which they differ from the Vanu. That is all Aphrodite can think about with the Hanu Hanu. Choose. Everyone is eager to help solve the Hanu Hanu's world. I don't know what the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. Make Baku Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then decide the cause of their poor condition. Anvil, you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Side quest! That's gonna be a different stream. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far from the problem. I see, they irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It's unlikely the reeds ever dry out. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Look at these fields, why? This could be a painting. I wish it wasn't foggy. I'll stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let all of us score the fields and help us boldly identify anything unusual. What's it reads? As Zanuhali described, the reeds appear wilted and unhealthy. Water contains no obvious contaminants that look fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddy is as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Dodgic frog. Small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. As a water strider. Oh, water strider. It's sluggish though. More of a water stumbler. Not a miss with the patties themselves as far as I can tell. Any luck? Something is making everything slow and lazy around here. Enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Agreed, the water looks to be of good quality, so does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. It suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also creatures which live among them. Something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We need an alchemist to know for certain. I'm a 91 alchemist. No, I think I'm still 90. Don't have much to add about the fuse, but something else occurred to me. When you were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They're suffering a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebrating and renewal, but without it, the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. Last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivals, or of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of the culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to share these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to the solution of the other. Many things have happened. Right? I failed to see the relation between festivals and fields. Not be too hasty to dismiss the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. Get this set. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Spook Lamat's journey. Only right that we follow her lead. Thanks everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. I saw it with Alpha Note. The big building in the north? Let's go and see it. That's much less debate, but I'm traveling alone. I not have level 2 harvest here. Not. Alright. Two-face nearby, there's that one and this one. I might go do this one since I have the bonus already. That was a decent amount. Look at the size of that thing. I hope they don't expect me to help carry it. The handles gave me pause before, but now I understand their purpose. Oof, charming float. Wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? You take a closer look. Where's the float art? It's one of those eyeglass games. Was missing an eye. Yeah, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, I should check if there's any Easter eggs. It doesn't really seem to be. These tall fellas have seen better days. I swear the clothes were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. No wild animal, no nothing. Didn't write anything, alright. Oh, that's definitely broken. How would they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? Oh, I think we all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? Bruce Hanu, what's going on here? We're reminding you of festive float to the shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm I gathered? Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. To float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no Ilhi Hana? Ihi? Ihi Hana? Hana? Ihi Hana, that's what the vessel was called. I want to help you hold it. You not seen our village? Our homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how this sounds, but giving this into misery has never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you, give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirit. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, Uryu Ippo wood for the pole, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. Two of those I know. A Boxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and Uyupo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. The chosen feathers, however. The Winds Chosen is the feature of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hano are gifted of employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your varmint reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much as they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energy you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left enervated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as directed by custom, we cannot repair the festive float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The Winds Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float may also function as an arcane device. Originally, the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. It's clearly the first one. Precisely what I was thinking. This bolt of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus for what? Oh! Hanu is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the bolt and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. A float, a tool of magic? The first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. When the harvest was poor, new nomads were likely added, and those were performed by labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined the festival float to a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting with hunger, but reviving Ihanu really does sound like a solution to all your woes. And I promise, we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float the last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to proceed with what we need. Allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemic brews that may afford the same effect. Three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I'm working hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. We're making progress now. The solution to Okhanu's woes is as good as found. I find myself working alongside the third promise itself is unexpected, to say the least. Next to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, and there is something to be said of following one's instincts. No what manner of shipwright repairs reed-woven boats. Church's name is Wuk Evu. He's a Jubar who only moved to Okzamauka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs in a almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a Papu Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Papu Hanu greeting, eh? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. And we should have no problems. Let's head to Okbekbi east of here. No problems. You know, off and on. Oh, it seems to have a place where visitors can stay. It's cozy. Over there, do you see that big winding staircase? This is Okbekbi, the village of All. Those who drift into Ozama-ukas from Tuliola or elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wok Eva, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, at the top of that large tree nearby. Follow me. To warn you, the climb upstairs can be challenging. Ooh, ether current. Completely forgot about ether currents. That's one. I would mention that Wok Eva isn't only a particular for etiquette, he's also, well, you'll find out soon enough. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Ohakali. Ohokali. Ohokali.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Ohokali!
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When in Ukanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wu XIV. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
That's quick.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Kisha.
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wu Clement and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems.
Oh.
But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo.
Weeple. Alright, that I go to get.
We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then. Let's get moving.
Really?
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Really, I'm kind of happy we get more Mamboja stuff. One of the few races we don't interact much in the game. Till now. Rather citric fellow, but I feel his heart's in the right place. Cave Kikitola is southwest of Akhanu. You can return to the village first, then head there on foot. I got a mission to find him. I always envy how effortlessly he can shift from one mood to his polar opposite. At least I presume he does so by choice. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. No beetles. Look, you can see the falls at the back of the caves. Those hollows must have been carved out by the constant deluge of water from above. Cave Kikitola, as promised, home of many deadly creatures. I should decide if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw Obixia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I should help score the inside of the cave then. You'll take the west half and I'll take the east. Hey, what do I need to kill? And eat the current. Magic Glimmer. A shiny pebble catches your eye, but its color is gray rather than green. I'll actually do that right now. Oh, wrong skill. One of the kids having took umbrage at my presence, but it was nothing a few swish on my brush couldn't handle. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. You have better luck inside the cave. I found raw Oboxia. Yes, this is Oboxia. Along with Kryle's contribution, more than enough for our needs. Stones you brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival lead for this year's Ihihana. But when the storm hit, he did not survive. But to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Uklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurts to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please, rest assured that we're taking your plight to heart. Certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Oboxia to Wook-Evu's waiting hands. We teleport us, or do I have to walk? I have to walk. Or ride in this case. XIVs? Woklamat's foray was as productive as ours. We've come too far to stop now. The lifting of wings must go on. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stone we needed? Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we collected some suitable logs of Uyoipo? Uyoipo. What about the Abaxia? Abaxia. Green colored rock containing what appears to be Abaxia. Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quantity too. At this stage, you'll likely surmise that the lifting of wings encouraged the crop to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes as planned, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant verse with arcane arts to enhance the Uyopo's conductivity. Then I'll be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okhanu, but join you at the float once the work here is complete. Good to see how Ihihanu turns out. Final touches are fairly routine and shouldn't take long. Go ahead and wait by the float. It would just stick to 60. Bit more smoother. Right. As Swook ever said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Getting the Yopo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Swook Evu criticized everything I did. Then he said, I've spoken ill of the third promise, I must punish myself. Proceeded to slam his head into a Yopo tree. Told him not to worry about it again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's the odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles and the eye now. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Who dies? Pumpkin orange, Ochu green. Also, less green is probably one of the favorites. I'll pick that up. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that a dead promise? And the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving Ihihana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops. Does she truly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? A second promise, meanwhile, barely glances the fields before leaving Okhanu altogether. Maybe we ask too much for our young playmates. Oh, I won't be too quick to count Kona out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds, something about what needs to be done. That's so. Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Kona. He looks at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. By the way, our solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, a long-awaited festival can begin. Took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Wind's Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He caused forth an incredible gust that sent his feather sailing for miles. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ervils twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we bought the wood and gemstone replacement crafted by XIV. All that's left is to touch them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the great guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with its hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Ihihanu. Our beloved Ihihanu, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. That's why I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? Everyone has a good laugh. I don't think so. The way anchor. I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. You'll be carrying the festival float in a slower process towards Koza nu Aki? Koza nu Aki, for the sacred likeness of Kijiki? Ishaihi is scored. What I'd like to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the process can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still while whoever has finished with the float? Let me come along and help with clearing. As you know, I'm not much of a fighter. I'll stay behind and assist whoever with the repairs. If you aren't sure where to go the path I spoke of beginning at the south of the village and branches off to the east. I will lead you across the bridge to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. The Ihihana process often runs afoul of territorial creatures on the way of Ozanuaki. I would greatly appreciate you remove those threats in advance. I'll get to work. By the time you're done mashing monsters, the float will be good as new. My lack of combat skills, I would only get underfoot. Happy hunting. Oh. Degree to which Wook Evu's interest is remarkable. Apparently, his study of the Ozamaoka region was so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. The fault functions as I think it does. I would not be surprised if there were attracting creatures. Concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. Weapons are ready. We'll make short work of this task. As Lino Hanu said, Nuwaki should be down this way, then off to the east where the path branches. Then something about bridges and the strife of the sun? Anyways, let's split up and get to work. Once you call all the threats you can find, let's meet up in front of Kishiai? Calibri. Yeah, I think I liked it better before. Actually, I know I can move. EX. Ah, that's one down. At this rate, we'll soon have the route to Naoki secured. The hardest part of any EX or Savage rating. Setting up a schedule for everyone. Huh. Did I miss Alizé somewhere? Go back and look. Oh, I did. Now, this is my kind of busy work. Ah, we're a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness Ishahi. Ishahi. The Hano deity of the harvest. Once their second image was woven with reeds. I remember something like this I saw in Academia Ender. A flying, self-respected flying whale. You remember something I saw in Academia Ender? On the ancient creations? Oh! does look like Quetzalcoatl. It's possible a visitor's memory of the time endured, subconscious recollection of the inherent soul, providing the basis of an entirely new religion. I have no idea what that means. As far as I know, Ishahi was worshipped on another continent. Ancient faith was then brought to Toral by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent? And perhaps the two do share a common ancestor. It's all fascinating, but shouldn't we be going back to Linu Hanu? We want to know the path. We know the path is safe for the process. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. I want to see more. You know what, Alkhanu. I want to see more of the statue if it really is like Quetzalcoatl.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
I'll solo him.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend the effort sweating gnats.
I'll avenge my tacos!
Lucky for you. Eh.
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
I'm glad we keep the float out of Bakujaja's clutches, but gods, brushed me aside like I was a boss of gnats. Luckily we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. Waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. Coward and a thief. I've learned one thing in life, is that poor manners often betray poor characters. Tense encounter. I'm thankful Alphanaud thought to share those link pearls. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-headed, I may as well have not been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. We were incredibly saved. Brave. I was so afraid the Wuklamat want to harm. Al-Khanu have seen enough death. Knowing the Han. Okay, this is the last quest. I'm gonna take a beer back, refill water, and use the restroom. I'll be right back. I am back. Alright. With that exciting interlude over, we are pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihihana will be held after all. Go forth and do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is as necessary. Ohikali. See? I remember. Ohokali. 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 I thought it was about to begin? What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us, but the lifting of wings is tradition. But a joyous one of that. I won't sit here brewing my day away. Give me a moment to get ready. Ohokali! What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friend would be glad to know that Ihihana would soon be on the way. It would have wanted to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. I must go enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. I just went right past that person. Oh, Kali! This is about to begin. Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. The Hanu were pleased to hear the festival was going ahead, I imagine? As well, once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Alright, this is a voice cutscene for sure.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It's so green!
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. Even prior to the natural sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihihana truly is magical. Told you, didn't I? Spectacular. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. This field rejuvenated, the Hano Hano too might have finally replenished their flagging reserves of ether. Let's take a turn riding the float. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked like fun. Don't pretend that the thought didn't cross your mind. Did I have left to float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My resident has been swept by the festival fever. As I saw, they were taking turns on the carrying pole on their way back to the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. It's not a total recovery, but
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
That's something they want to do.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Wow, on all of them, he was the laziest of earthing the freaking keystone. Alcona seems a decent sword. He strikes me as a man who likes to keep others at a distance. That makes 2 out of the 7 keystones. So far, so good. I'm curious as to who those Archons the second promise mentioned could possibly be. Yeah, I wonder. You already know. Where has Bakul Jaja gone? I wonder, what did his follower means by their other prospect? My journey has just started and already I've met so many wonderful people. Evu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but someone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures. Everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend, through Ihihana, and help others do the same. It can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Carry on, let's head back to Balyav Tire? Tai? Oh boy, that's a lot of quests here now. Alright, that's for side quest today. Hey, it's Corn Servant. That question is interesting. Oh, 3 instances. 4. Before we continue, I'm gonna get a cough, get my glasses a bit. There we go, all clean. Oh boy, the frames are dropping. There's so many people here. The festival must be as central to the tradition as the sun drop dance is to the Vanu. I haven't forgotten our obligation to Wuklamat, but it's moments like these where we can immerse ourselves in the culture of others that fill me with anticipation for the new experience this adventure will bring us. I pray we don't cross paths with Baku Jajaf after the next feat. But even if we do, we've made a good start on the challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. I noticed the Roja was not in the Hanu village. Yet, in a contest like this, it's only a matter of time till the playmate are pitted against each other in direct competition. Looking at the career her attention to save the festival, I feared where it would lead. Glad to see my concerns were unfounded. Along with so large and diverse group is unfamiliar with me. If she could see me now. Look at us! Contest had barely begun and we already had 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. Can only hope. Let's kill marinated Swamp Monk. Die soaked overnight in Maskill, good over an open fire. Now that we won 2 keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold, surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one? So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Galu Jaja's journey as presented in this saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the Giants next. Like Aquarius said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something. The home of Yoku is the upper reaches of Urkapacha. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we have to take the long way around, through Kazumaoka. This route will take us closer to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first, then let's hit there right now. I'm afraid right now it's going to be a problem. The flight of we wingless, the great staircase leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What do we do then? This is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Though it's ready, we could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination? Of course, you take me for. And as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I took the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Baku Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Wopli, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki, and a good person to know. Come along? Oh, this is where we lock crafting. Let's go then! We'll the rest of the inn real quick.
Uh-huh.
Ready? The markers of Wachumeki are to the east, on the other side of the Bayside Bevy. Wachumeki is everything that Tuliyola was built to be. With ninja weapons. Thus, Auntie's Tacos. This is Auntie's Tacos. The name was only here, the lovely Tiso. If you go after the best taco in Tuliyola, this place sits at the top with Dwaya Tai. You say that they're promised, but you only ever eat old Brooke Eva's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Oh, Tiso, it's been a while, hasn't it? I sure I'll stop by for a bite once the contest is over. Healthy to hearty. Bone grill. My, that third promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? What about Ropley? I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Toral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? This child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Ikuro, a great adventurer I recruited from across the salt. Brought him here to meet you, actually, though he might have reason to visit Wachumeki sooner or later. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, the humble representative of this great center of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Zikoro. Heyo. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, it's this guy. On the ship. I've seen this man somewhere before. The ship. A jewelry maker you met on the Voyageur? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Bonjin Tain? Yes, that was his name. You've been learning like a flightly admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if he could use someone to talk to. I said we go and ask. Let me know by the link portal if you find him first. Another Mr. fled westward, never to be seen again? Ah, not yet. I don't know why I think he'll be in the water. Oh, there he is. You were conversing with Master Roleplay? Oh, wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. Found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Roleplay or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. What are you going on about? I beg of you, please don't ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You're too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my mystery. Before I came to Tuliolo, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker of all of Oda. Esteems Times aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpiece of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. Lost confidence. Crippling doubt had possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to push forth shall soon crackle beneath its weight. Thus did I take the ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as I witnessed, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offer the morsel, then serve us the full course. You must really wanted someone to hear your story. Like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament? Or feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniable superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, No, not me. Book Lamont, the third promise of Tuliolo. Still the brave front, daughter of the Dawn servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Well, have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? No, I have. On occasion, you can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exact standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. But then, what's the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles on the faces of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great a blacksmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. What is truly important? Our way of giving advice to people that usually don't want to try to put up a brave front. But we are mentors. We help people. Sorry, it's a girl. I didn't mean to ignore you. Yes, I got to see Fortune is giving himself another chance. Autorally. I can't help but wonder if Fortune will follow through. Let's see if he's already gone to talk with or Polly. Wait, let's. Oh, this must be where all the what's it called quests? The role quests are at. I should just use the Etherite, but I'll walk around getting to know the place. You can do this for Jitane. I look, it seems a changed charged man. Not sure it even is the same man. It's kind of you to come, but you needn't worry. I found my courage. Eliza. Please accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fortune, and I am a goldsmith from Oda in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in What You Makey. You will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. But that's what this is all about. You were looking for work. facility self-hired. Maki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. Of course. Well, thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. If you not come to speak with me, I may not have the moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Rupley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of a Maki artisan. Oh, the shop in Delhi as the first day I held it. Thank you. Oh, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if the doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk to you out of it. As well as we should head to the harbor. We don't want to keep Edenville waiting. To hold myself as an impossible standard. The only thing that matters is the joy of crafting my craft can bring to others. And the new archers are ranks, but let me know if there's anything else I can help with. Alright, I guess I can't do the crafting stuff yet. Fishing. And 94 is just whether I can win. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco at both Jiboya Thai and at T's. I think I prefer these so spicier flavors. I want to re-examine the Tulio Law Saga should we continue apace. We shall soon come face to face, or rather, face to knee with the ginormous Yokyu. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Gulo Jaja. Wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. Indeed seemed to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. I don't know what Erenville's alternative means to travel is. Enough with this secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. What is that? It's a Punuiti? Punadi? We'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures. For the most part, she's likely to cause a fuss, but unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas and now punadis. We're relying a lot on animals on this journey. You should be thankful we have an animal expert as a guide then. But it has to be my own nemesis. Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozamauka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through the hostile territory. The vessels see little use with Toral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updraft near the falls could make landing difficult. You say you borrowed one, yet there appears to be several on the water. Ona! Lemon tea! Coming up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you earned 2 keystones already? Can't believe how well you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friend it's been, well, not long enough. Not that long. Dankred, Urianje! What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, that who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholar Arc, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus, the Decker and I received the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology which our people could readily use, such as invention born of magic tech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons to accept the job. If you, the initiation of Tulia law spans the entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Even here, we stroll to preserve peace. Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more up-Q than Urijanje at times, but it is surprisingly. That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you resolve to defeat all his opponents, including us? We sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Koana, even if it means competing against our old comrades. So we intend to hold nothing back. I expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erinville has chosen for us. With the howling of the Punadi to me, should another wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as soon as the front of the boat, as far as the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erinville just in case. I like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. The cryo will stand guard on guard with Socorro. I'll keep Erinville company then. My blade, I can respond more quickly to Dress and Alphinaud. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of the way. And I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. I should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Okay, so this is the first dungeon. Let the hunt begin. Alright, I finally unlocked the first dungeon. Ihui. Katumu. On this side, the river route was too risky, but I wonder how the others claymates are planning to travel. Take the small boat to board the big vessel with the Punadi. Can't stand here all day debating the dangers ahead. We have a contest to win. As Kona said, once we're on the boat, there'll be little room to fight and nowhere to run. We must be prepared for all manners of threats. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. Alright.
Let's get to it.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
I won't let you down.
Intrepid Sage Spencer. Ihui Katumu. God, this is Baku Jaja.
mustn't hold back.
There's some rain, it seems. That is Baku Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything. Let's come closer. You have something for. We have something for you. What's the siblings?
Hold still.
Is he liver breaking? The harness! Ready for a fight? Damn you, Baku Jaja. Giving the bullet was a cowardly move. Aaronville, we're losing speed. Can't command the Punadi like this. Harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we have to pull over to the bank. We won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. Leave this around ahead. Overlapping and we'll catch up to you later. Now, if we can help, of course, whatever you need. Prime Punadi. I hit by 2 there. Don't need the same way again. Alright. Lots of healing. Oh, this is hit. Goggles healing. Not dieable. A comment in the cave?
We mustn't hold back.
Echo. Like the best thing about having Cryo is she does AoEs just based on the normal rotations. Casting ring. That's such a fun dive vessel. Means we take the long way around. You'll be taking the long way around. Healing one. Foliage. Oh, he's sleeping. Oh, this is drowsy. Can't sleep sneak bite, can we? Not likely. I mean, if the gate wasn't here, we could sneak bite. Oh, look.
Try this! This should do it!
Back off! Now I'll show you!
Alright, that's a little bit easier to understand. Scouting. It won't look as good. It's also even not that much of an upgrade. Hey, look, is it Azay and Aaronville? Oh. This is offending. Ah, I come out faster than you guys. I guess that was the boss. Oh yeah, that's the boss of this area. Final boss. God, the sound of the freaking face is spinning. But the weapons looks good. Oh, aiming. Apex Predator, Polygon. Falcon we saw earlier. X or giant boots.
We mustn't hold back.
Being on the beast strengthens wings. Ow.
Try this!
Hold still!
Ooh, trying to get used to. I have to find spots that are closer to the boss, or move the boss closer to areas that safe spots of the lightning. I get win plus. The biggest buzz I've ever seen. Hope Isaiah and Aaron are alright. Well, Kona has gotten ahead of us now. Weapon and maiming top. Oh, it's the same axe as Wuk Lamat. Oh, they gave me the weapon. And this is the armor. Not bad, just not dyeable. How these look? One weapon. If I was a monster hunter, then wanting bone weapons.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
I was worried we might not catch up to you. These caverns you traverse were dug up by Yukio in the search for gold. Evidence of their evacuation can be found throughout the region. Well, I appreciate the lesson, oh wise guide. Are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of doubt, you need only look ahead. Falls were impressive enough from the distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. That was a voice. No more boats. Are you not alright? I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea, well spent. There's a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. Just make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Uklamat? You can rest along the way too. Damn it all. The promise is meant to lead from the front, not mew and moan like a sick kitten. Uklamat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne, mean you can't be seen to struggle. You didn't bear this burden alone, so please, don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Kyle, there's nothing wrong with finding strength in others. Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Being on others is a skill all leaders require. Lean on us. We're your support. U.S. Rosie Coral. I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We're waiting at the shelter when you're ready. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone what I was confused when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. And we'll be here. Come on, let's catch up with the others. Ah! About the boat. Alright, ether current. Southwest. Alright, so it's over here somewhere. I guess we'll get to it when we get to it. Deku. This is called Many Fires, for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Now that I've decided to share, I feel so nervous. This side of the region is so different from where the Hanu live, striking colors of vegetation alone. Oh yeah! This seems a cozy spot for Woklamat to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. She's up here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our Punishing River adventure. Let's settle in. We'll need a campfire and there's meal preparation to be done. Oh, I should have tuned first. Well.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding, but the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Can't measure your worth by the success of others. Why do you want the throne? Well, I know why she wants the throne. She wants to keep the peace in thrall. So, I guess the top was the best. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. That's something everyone should learn.
Don't compare myself to my siblings, you mean? I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find the City of Gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
I don't know how people hit Wuklamat. You know, in the second promises camp.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better. And I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach. But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Meanwhile, with the first promise.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient son? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, Everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
See, it's always Seer. Always gonna backstab someone. Earlier with Bakul Jaja.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our king to live in the city.
Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I was running with that one wins.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
He's dead.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
The cartoony evil one.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings! Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Alright. Just that cut. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuklamat seems much happier for it. It's good to see Wuklamat more sure of herself. Healer. Well, if Wuklamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats, doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath this weight. As you know well, if anything good can be said to have come from my failures, I hope its capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Yeah, the Scions are a... what was it? I had it earlier, like a group, not therapists, but basically a group of helpers now helping people with their situations, things like that. More soulfully than just physically. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. Like a stone has been lifted from my chest, and I can take a breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better, for myself and for my people. How much for the people? Ready to move on. Oh, the face almost done. Still just 90 stuff. Oh, 92 stuff now. The Roman settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but we won. Roads will be taking is a favorite hunting grounds for bandits. Stairs currently impassable. There will be a few travelers, meaning the brigades will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Burden bandits on the road? What have Zaruja and the Landscar been doing? It is up to me to restore order in the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. I wonder when it will be fixed. They don't allow you to just jump off. Widowmaker. Two fates. I love the little funnels. $500,000. Oh wow, can we really explore this whole area now? It's still 92. Yeah. So we get all this zone done by first dungeon. Oh, I see. It's the river which feeds the waterfalls above Okhanu. Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. Band's lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Well, where are the bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthen Shrine is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Miyakabekzoma? But let's remain vigilant all the same. Eat the cart! Oh, that's a big colibri. You are an A rank. Oh, these are the swamp muck. Of course, this Marlboro's here. Raleigh Marble. Got it. Trolls of no return. Oh, I would think there would be ether current here, but I guess not. Oh, there it is. So I do the flying quests, the ether current quests here, here, and most likely here. I should be able to fly in this area soon. Don't lick me. Has to be ether current there. There is not an ether current here. Nope. I'm guessing this is the bandit cave. We'll take that though. Word of Ligaka. I knew that would be current here. Is he even higher up? Tira's mantle. Oh, this is the Den of the Bandits. Oh, I didn't have to kill one. Alright. Actually, maybe I'll do this. The Keyboard Dictionary, we need your help. Philip claims to be from the Wing of Reflection. They accuse us of tax evasion and threaten to seize our wares. Oh, something just doesn't add up with the story though. When offering their brigades that rumors speak of, can we count on you on your aid? Oh, these are a lot of people. Oh! There's a lot more people than I thought. Well. That really not a tune? Damn it! Freight trains are tough. Still not enough to level. I'll just make the next town. This is Earthenshire. Shire. Another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead of or behind? Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Goblin society has developed quite differently to that of their Goblin cousins. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. This is it, a village where the lay of pots from the Tullio saga took place. Earthenshire, Earthenshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination? There. Settlement themselves can't be more different though. The Shire appears custom built to demo pots, while the other is a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the Third Promise and her retinue? That's us. We're looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector. Do you happen to know who that is? You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Redrock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Redrock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs, dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the pot zone were injured. There is no time for feats of metal tests. Sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm has done to the stairs, I feared we'd been caught in this path. Not to change the subject, but what are the pot zone? Goldsmiths contracted to work with the Moblins. The words come from the pot-like workshop where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide those pot zones with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisan would possibly need. This allowed them to concentrate on production what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Toral. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. This is the best they can offer. I should have never left watching Makey. See, the pots won't desert us. Not enough healthy help hands. We are failing to uphold our side of the pot pact. With all the pots won't leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This is strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. Well, I'll help. I doubt any of us could sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Wedding Rock trust soars that once the pots won't have their perfect workshop again, we will commence their feat with all haste. You and the Third Promise can assist help hand Rock. You are the four. Follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at mini fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. There's one thing I learned on this journey is how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, Let's find this Korok fellow and see what we can do for him. Right. After we finish this area, I'm gonna call it for a night. But this area seems pretty big, so I'll be here for a while. We can find our help hand. First, we'll solve his problem with the moblins, then we'll see about completing their feat. Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pack is broken and the pots are empty. You come to aid Ragnarok? Ragnarok accepts your hand lending with joyous fuse smile. If we can offer the Potstone their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Oh, got the Drowsy card. I might keep that. Rings I don't need. I wasn't finding the gloves. Where's the fending? Oh, I get determination instead of skill speed. No, I actually might like this one better. Oh, they're not high enough level. The other one we machine this in. Armor is just not that good. Which one of the weapons look good? Right. Longbow. Disciple. Staff. Brook. Oh yeah, these are the wooden ones. The little owls on them. Sword. Axe. Great sword. So this is the metal blade. And dies surprisingly well. This would be the handle, right? Nice classic sword, right? Look, I keep. Oh, Gunbreaker's alright. Sight. It looks like a botanist sight. Oh, I might want the Tonfas instead. Tonfas is always good. What are the dies? Oh, these are the main. It's the main one. The die 2 is the handle, right? Yeah. Maybe. Oh, but the katana is a classic one. Ooh, I might go for the katana. This will make a good glamour. Alright, this is the blade. 2 would be the wood. I might get the katana. The bus. Potential knives. Oh, I could get fans. Oh, they're both so good. This is the main part of the fan. Die. The die is the inner. Yes, the inner part of the fan. So there's a difference between the fan and the katana. Skin. Get brush. Okay, I think I'll get the katana first. No, actually not the katana now. I think I'll do Dancer first. The fan would be a good glamour. Yeah. Right. A lot of quests pop up, but let's finish this. And this is the armor. What? Rock. This is for new help hands to create good living for part-sworn Kahi. The help hand assigned to Kahi was hurt during the rock rain, so Rock took over, but he knows nothing of Kahi. What does Kahi want? What does Kahi need? Help hands do not bother the part-sworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think what Rock find out what Kahi is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Oh. This is where Kahi works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. This must be Kahi. It would be a lot quicker if we could talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. Let's learn. We have to leave him be and try our hands at some guess think. The workshop, you may move far. Zooming in. No Easter eggs. Must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. It will work in the stifling heat. Well, there's no shortage of crafting materials, there must be something else he's missing. Fresh meal. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its flavor. Goes with the two. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. Airflow and new tools. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea what Kahi might want to improve his working conditions. Go back outside and talk to Rock. You made your observation? What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food. An empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat? But Rock is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also hetero. And while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat until it cooled down. By the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. Her solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rock never would have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining those things to our cook? Not at all. I don't mind. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahi couldn't concentrate. The Hetsero homeland is hot and dry. Even Kahi seems to be suffering in front of the furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. You know where we can get one of those? You can gather it from the shores of no return. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged from the wreck. Could you handle that for us, Socorro? One more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws are things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah! Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight which he will rectify. Finding good tools for good living is a help-hand responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. Shore no return past the crags, though a tunnel southwest of here, we'll be able to spot the passage just outside the village. I've been there already. Phew. Oh, you actually want to go look for it. You're Zikoro, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the pot zone. When they approached me with the same problem, I suggest they commission artisans in Charlayan instead. Quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for that idea. Really, it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective that understand their fixation on individual contracts. Perhaps the custom will make more sense once we begin to feed our pots. Till then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matters of help hands and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from preparing herds for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozamakuka too have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? I become docile. One of my first acts would be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital. Where I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlayan technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you will excuse us. We'll meet again soon. I'm sure. Take care, Zikoro. Where's that tunnel? About the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the shores of no return and recover the drifty shard. Are orange crystal? Sun shard is fairly warm to touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. I know the green one's over there. I just wanted to see what this one is. Crystalline shards feels damp in your hand. It does not appear to be wind crystals. Crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal rock sent you to salvage. That cool breeze Ragnarok feels? A brisk breeze emanates from this wind crystal can be used to fill sails or cool, stuffy workshops. Oh. Yes, thank you for seek finding a drafty shard. Ragnarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. I can bring good food tidings. Cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hesero. It's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see how he thinks of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. Fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Remember why I signed a pod pack? I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll recuperate with a piece worthy of a pot zone. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volk Shona. Craftsmanship satisfies Earthshire's reputation of quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance. Truly a gift fit for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamentee. I am told the lecturer has deemed the crisis past, prepared to task us with defeat. Good news. Thank you for letting me know. This is the craft of a pot zone. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your kind. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazumaoka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I don't know why the mob did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Charlene Goldsmith could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Cleo Law, fortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study in there. I was raised among Hetzero, more traditional than most, and their shared ingenuity of Tural's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetzero? I have a few fond memories of nomadic life. What would I could forget that time? Tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kahi. It was so good. I had a second helping. Rock is very grateful to you. Thank you both for your hard work and clever guesting. When it comes to help handing, knowing the pot soul really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone we meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed to me several times already on this journey. Either Pasha Kahi's lustrous oil lamp is delivered to the house at once. Try this. No. Alright. What do you use this for, my Dark Knight? Look great on both of them. Oh, I really don't like the aiming one. And maybe you could make this work depending on how much this died. But this is all the leather stuff. Type 2 is other than it keeps the blue. I might just hold on to this one because I really do love this set. Alright, I'm gonna save this one. I need to save this one. Also for casting and healing, those don't well. Alright, the feet of pots. Collector bids the claimmates assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I'll head over there after finding Tancred and Urianger. I also ran to the Levia twins on the way there. Took the liberty of directing them to the venue. For Ravels, it's not his job to make sure I know the feats is starting, but even now he's considerate to a fault. Anyways, let's not keep Red Rock waiting. Everyone would be here by now. The Rock thanks you for your assisting help hand Rakorok. You will announce defeat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient for a little while longer. Oh, I think this is voiced. Or not. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How do you fare? Pretty much the same. You managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthshire. First promise, we support your plans for assault crossing and the new Potsworn will bring. Many piles of rock fell as if they were this sun for Dawntrail. The Roja was clearing fallen rock. Surprised he would volunteer this time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, we meet again. Hey, it's all four now. It's time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Alright, all four. Playmates. Your attention please. As Red Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jiggly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire would suffer, so the Yolo merchants will suffer. So Red Rock said you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So you were in to recruit new Potsworn? Makes sense for the feat of pots. Finding this a feat does not just justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. Others finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne. You are free to refuse Red Rock's request. She was happy to inform the Dawntrail of the Roja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Red Rock declares the feat of pots begin, but remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flap. Oh, we know someone. Lecter said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. That's exactly what we should do. Yeah. Fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come on, let us lay our plans. But we know someone could help. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. Do you think, Uklamat, have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artists among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I'm gonna ask them to give up the comfort of Tuliyola to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. We know someone. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand? That's just statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around what you makey. That's a logical place to start. Back to Tuliyola it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, I can't do it. Just stomach another boat ride. Said I should share my burden, so I speak plainly. Truth is, I get really sick on boats. We all know that. Uklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver is much smoother. Well, are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. Can you guys not just teleport? Oh, well, obstacle will Baku Jaja join us next, and will he try something more direct? Did we mention the pot stone in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? The four of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Aaronville was scolded more than once for not cheering loud enough. Oof. Look at my suffers from terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that would ease her nausea. I have procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized need of a pot stone is not an experience I care to repeat. I need a moment. Up river down river. Ihu Katumi rough for me. Ihu Katumi. The nausea is a bit more bearable now, but I've stopped trying to hide it. But I still rather not to foot a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready to see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a pot stone. Makey is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. Where to find a pot stone candidate, I think of no better place to begin our search. Phew! The fresh harbor air was just what I needed. This is the Wachu Makey that Wuklamat was talking about. I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Hiro brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I would like to observe these masters at work. At least one person will answer Wuklamat's call for a pot zone. Maybe Master Ropley can help us. Greetings, dear Parmis. What brings you back to Makey? You're not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. What do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Searching an artisan for the problem, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with the mastery of ghostmaking that would also have no qualm about relocating to Earthenshire? That it wasn't close to it. What about him? What is the man who just started working here? You mean Fuanjin Tain? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the salt. And considering the distance he already came, I do think he wouldn't mind moving a little bit up the river. As said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Surely he knows how well the pot zone are treated. He may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fan Jintain at his workbench at this hour. He finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at Dubayev Thai. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. We don't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of do-faces. Two of us can handle this. You can rest at your cabin if you like. Right, let's go and see a man about the pot. I'm still not sure about this. Oh, Zakoro, you're here too. The third problem said she wanted to chat. Just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? Last time we talked on speech, you were in a miserable state. Yes I was, wasn't I? Lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. A new place, the Republic, has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I felt content with my lot in life. Wonderful! So what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you settled in, but looking for someone to become a pot zone. I heard my new colleagues mention a term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the Moblins. But you're not a Moblin. Not sure I understand. It's It's for a feat for the right of succession. I need to bring a new pot sworn to Earthenshire. That is the way of it. We barely met, and after pushing you to work at What You Makey Mickey, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign a pot pack instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tulio law. I've since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example that led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Guardian forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the resulting chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, a man I loved and admired. I never wished to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tyrolian I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pack, then I shall gladly do so. Forgetane. Thank you. I shall return to Master Apollyon and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Making connections. Perhaps you remember me? Baruch Evu, owner of Jubayav Tai? I like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but could you come with me when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Ah, so this unlocks the role quest. Role quest, yeah. Alright, I guess tomorrow will be side quest and role quest day. I'll start this tomorrow. I just want to finish this area and head to the next one. It feels ungrateful to leave so soon after the Master will properly granted me employment. Surely he'll understand. I'll do this for the future of Tulio law. He managed to find Fungitane. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but Fungitane has agreed to sign the pot pack, yes? While it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith, to have one of our own handpicked to serve Third Promise is a great honor for What You Makey Makey. I appreciate you understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans because of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. I could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Oh, alright, cool. Unlock the crafting quest here. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliyollal. Come back to us if the Moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wachu Makey. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he'd agreed to become a Potswan, ready to leave when he's ready, and you still have a little time. But you still have a little time. Splendid, we shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. Unlock deliveries for Wachu Makey. Speak to Ropley and pursue new endeavors as you progress through the rite of success. Rod's gonna be busy. Rod in Wachu Makey. A father's first. Right then, I still have something to take care of at the palace, which you can pass. Or you can pass the time however you like. I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. More quests! Landsguard Messenger. At last. Come back, sir. You've had a Landsguard Messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Ikoro of the Third Province Entourage. I've been all over the sea looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the great gate guard stationed outside Sunperch as your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamat. Oh, the instance. Dancer awaits you within. While I was not informed for the reason for your audience in terms of attire, I should just full battle regalia.
Forgive me this sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided.
My bad.
Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out? As long as neither of us get too carried away. Who would choose these two? Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course, but expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
All right, time. Our lies.
Give it your all! I want to fight to remember! Let's test the waters. They didn't even blink. I see you know the Viper style.
Oh, he made a comment about it. That's cool.
Let's see how you handle this.
Ooh.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then. Resolve and reason kingdom. All right. Did you think you had my measure? Take this! Still holding up? We're far from finished! No more holding back! Stay alert!
We can do.
You fight well indeed! You really are formidable! Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Oh.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
You have to do that fight as a Viper. Just for the added context.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter. In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether it be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
She's young, but she has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands her many peoples, their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking. This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Smart.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow. I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and been loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
Same.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
Watch over her, champion. Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
I remember what I was going to say now. The Scions now are guidance counselors. That's what we are now, in this potential bid for a throne. He has his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after the bouts. Zeruja, your lance-wielding friend Estidian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just his sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was. A92. Shape of Peace. You know what? I think this would be a good starting point now after that cutscene, that really good cutscene. Alright, I'm gonna call it there. Tomorrow we'll do side quests and role quests. And if we get done pretty early, we'll come back to MSQ. But with that, I'm gonna call it for the night. Have a good one. See you guys later.